Didn't shrink me. I don't think. Maybe it doesn't work when I'm not in the scene. I bet it did the voice though. We got ads, I think, now, anyway, for some folks. Full size, small voice. Yeah. It's working now, yeah. Alright, hang on. Waiting for the ads to
finish. And I'm trying to find I don't know where I put any of the weapons stuff I'm looking for. Hey, Saren, thanks for the Prime sub, man. I don't know why I can't find any of the previous weapon textures I've done. I don't know where I put them. I'm gonna have to organize that better. I guess I'll just dig through. There we go. All right, let me grab this guy. And find that texture. If I can find it. Sorry for this weird start, everybody. I should have done this beforehand. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna open this guy, and I'm gonna open this guy. Just wanna put this in here. Hmm. All right. What the heck? Sorry, one sec. Yeah, one sec. Okay. Delete that, and then make image texture like such. Put it in there, and then I'm gonna grab that thing I just made. That. Okay. Oh. Okay. So plan today. I need to UV some weapons. That's what we're doing today. I was holding off on doing that specifically. Like I wanted to do it on stream because the Sleepy Druid had mentioned that they wanted to check out that workflow. So I'm a little bit behind. I was like kind of dilly-dallying and working on some other things instead of doing this because I was waiting until I was feeling okay to stream it. So that's what we're doing today. I'm going to UV all these bad boys, and then I think I'm still missing the wands here, the wand and the rod. Need to do those, and I might just, I don't know if we'll do these ones right away because like the flail and stuff, I don't know if we're gonna, I don't know what the deal is with the tech for that. Maybe I could do the flute. That would be pretty quick, probably. Maybe I could just do the drum real quick as well or something, but maybe I'll do those too. But hey, everybody, sorry. How's it going, Sirinth? How's it going, Rogaru, Tsunami-san, Sleepy Druid, Keith, White Bandit, you're not banned. Lisava, Shmonite, Goblin, what's up? And F3R, don't know how to pronounce that. Your account got banned 1 year ago, and I just got back. How you doing? Followage. Hey, welcome back. So yeah, these are some of the new weapons that we're working on. These are like, I feel like you guys saw me working on these before. It's not like I pulled these out of nowhere. If I show you the reference photo, this is the sheet. So concepts Goblin did. This is kind of a generic baseline set of weapons and stuff. So you know, you got your swords, you got your dagger, axes, club, mace, hammer, staves, spears, shields, you know, the usual. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna grab all of these. Well, I should probably finish modeling some of these extra ones. But I can just grab all of them and just like do a uniform project from view. And then I have all of them. Although, why is... There we go. That's better. So. And what I could do then is try and line up a bunch of stuff and get it to be kind of all the same size and stuff. Oh, forgot the shields too. The shields are going to be on maybe a larger sheet or something though. I don't know. Maybe depending on how it goes, we could try and fit him onto one. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have a clear goal, clear plan right now. Is trying to make sure they're all done uniformly at least. Hey, not Costanza, how are you? All right, so let me think here. If I I'll grab the dagger and I'll use this as a starting point. Ditch. Oh, that's all part of the same thing. All right, let's. Keep that there. And I probably don't need this blade like that. It's gonna be like extruding. This is just a long tube shaped thing. One sec. I need to prop this door open. It's gonna keep banging on stuff. One sec. Okay. Add a little supporting edge here. Pull this out so it's got some dimension to it, I guess. Today, sorry, like I meant to like stream more or stream this sooner or just get this stuff done. Like it's been kind of a crazy week. Yesterday, power went out. Like there's like a storm hitting my way. And all the Californians are freaking out. Like, what's a storm? Buy all the toilet paper, kind of thing. So it's not that bad actually, but making fun of the Californians. But yeah, the power went out yesterday, and then my one of the fans in my computer has been, or it did have a problem. Like the ball bearing was going out or something. Now was not gonna just sit there, listen to that thing turn. So I went out and got a new fan to do a little computer surgery. That's sorted out. So yesterday didn't really do much. Wasn't very productive. All right, that didn't take long. Just a little wand, little rod. Let's see. Do circle, 6-sided circle, 8-sided circle. You know what actually I need to do? There is a drum already made. Let me see if I can find that real quick. So that's actually kind of important. Is it in the other blend file? Let's see. I think there's a drum made. Maybe it's just the loot. Maybe there isn't one. I need to ask Arkan staff. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it could be right now. Hey, Quicksana. Hope you're doing okay. Found a lute or a flute though, rather. I assume this is required to be a certain length or something. So ready for Friday? How's your week going? My week's been okay. It's just I feel like I wasn't as productive this week as I wanted it to be. So it's my only thing. Well, I did do stuff though, but different stuff, I guess. Hey, Chinny. Scale and rotation. I don't want to rotate it. Maybe. Okay. So, yeah, man. I really hope I can get through. Like, I don't know. Realistically, like, what I'd like to be able to do is to just go through all of these tonight. Have them UV'd and all that, but realistically, I mean, maybe that's the doable part, and starting texture work and stuff is the more outrageous thing to try and do all in one go. Flute drum. How much of this am I using? All of it. Okay. This one is actually, I already have a texture for that technically. But could probably put the flute and the drum on the same thing. Maybe. We'll see. Doesn't have to though. Yes. Okay, so we got all the bits. I guess there's the claws and stuff too. I don't really know what's up with those ones. Let's just do this. Cube. Alright, we got a little knuckles thing. Easy enough. Grab the material. All right. I don't think I even need this. What I'll do is... So, I can just start cutting stuff up. I'm going to have this mark the seam. I'm going to mark all of these seams. And then I'm going to in these and see if I can just stretch out the bits like that. So now I have this side bit and this side bit. They're stacked on top of each other, and I have the top part that's stretched out. And I'm gonna scale it down. This is why I have these squares, by the way, so you can see how big this is and how squished this one is. So I'm gonna squish it down until it looks like it's the right size. The same thing here. And these ones are at a weird angle, so it's a little bit harder. Can I do like a... I think I could do like a normal scale by normal. I'll just have to eyeball it, I guess. Could get this way. Yeah, so I balled it. So now this is flat, and then the UVs just kind of roll around the side there. So I can do a little bit of an asymmetrical thing in the center here. And then the two sides will be mirrored because you'll never... It's so small, it's not even really a major problem, but just keep it there. Maybe I'll do this as well. This I feel like this one is going to need some adjustment or something. I don't know if this is going to work as is, but what is that weapon? Kestis? These, I don't know what that is that you're referring to, but these are like fist weapons essentially. Like this is just like a kind of a brass knuckles kind of thing, and this is like claws. I think easiest way to just add mesh, another cube, I guess. Something simple like that, maybe. And I'll just add like an edge here. Oops. And then I'll collapse this. See what that looks like. It's weird that the pointy, like I'd have to sharpen this end too, I feel like. Could just do this, I suppose. Have it like that. Emilius, long time no stream. And making me watch your stream, that is. That being me watching your stream. Dang. I see. I gotcha. No worries, dude. Yeah, I've kind of stream less frequently these days as well, so it's harder to catch me sometimes. Okay, well, that's something. Let's just move this over a smidge. And we'll duplicate this. So this bit's got the UVs already, and these guys don't really. So let me just do a projection like that, and then they're all the same. These are square those off. It's a shorter thing, I guess. And they're backwards as well. UV. Where's my here? Okay. Yeah, I think the Devon chill is probably a big reason why. Because like just sitting in there and you can't really stream when we're in there and stuff's going on. Cool stuff that we can't talk about is going on. I want to try and straighten this. Doesn't really matter because it comes to a point anyway, right? I'll just leave it. Okay, so let's do we'll average those islands. Oh, don't like that. That sucks. Hang on. Let's fix the scale and rotation on this first. I need to flip this. That. Okay, so I'm gonna try. I might just stuff these two things on the same sheet, like that. They kind of go together, sort of. Why are these backwards all of a sudden? Lack of stream, but productivity is through the roof. Eminem stonks way up. I hope that's the case. I did do a bunch of stuff that, like, I think, like, there's certain, like, kind of, I call it paperwork type stuff that I need to do that I don't think you guys care about seeing on stream and stuff. So, you know, I got some of those sorts of things taken care of anyway. That's good. Okay. Claws and fists are good. I'm gonna clump those together. Perhaps. Just the drum. I don't know if I can fit all those on the same one because the drum has, like, the top bits. Unless I just make it all smaller, I guess, but UVing is just all about kind of breaking the thing down into flat surfaces and stuff. So and then I'm going to make sure all of these are the same size relative to each other, and then do this. So make it down. I could probably fit the loot on the loot on here as well. So I just need to just make an edge here and clear that, and then edge all that. Do the same down here. And then I'll just pick one side, undo it so that I can just
Hey Zukan. What ISS this colored grid you are working with do, for exactly?
Hey Mac. Yeah, so this colored grid is my little UV guide thing, so like I can see, so when I'm laying stuff out, I can make sure that everything is square. Everything needs to be square and like the same size square. So let's see if we can find one that's busted. I guess this one, the wand here. You see that this is all one big blob, and that's an indication to me that this one doesn't have UVs set up properly. And if you look at it, there's nothing. There's like this, I guess. So like if I move this across the texture, you can see just how distorted it is on some of this. Like if I like, okay, make it bigger, trying to make it, put the 1 4 there, you can see that it's stretched right here, and it's squished right here, and it's stretched all the way up here. So this is just like a visual aid to be like, okay, there's some stuff wrong with it. And what I could do then is like I could do a projection UV thing, and then I can get it to be more even. This is more kind of what I would want it to be like. And this isn't perfect either though, because you can see it's intersecting and down the center and stuff. So and maybe that'll be the case for this when it's actually done, but it's just further indication that there are areas that need to be fixed. And then also the numbers and the color values and stuff let me know if stuff is facing the wrong way. Like as you can see here, 2 3 is facing the right way, but then it's mirrored on this side, which may or may not be what I want depending on what I'm doing. So it's just like it's a grid that like, you know what it's supposed to look like, and when it looks not like that, it's just kind of an easy visual indicator that something's wrong. So that's what it's for. Just helping me out. So for this one, and also like you can see these aren't straight and stuff too. So like as I'm trying to lay this out, I need to fix that. So let's do that. Straighten all these guys. Straighten these. Straighten those. Now let's take a look at it. See. So now you can see that it's more how I expect it to be, where all the lines are straight, and this goes all the way around this thing all evenly. There's going to be a seam here because it needs to end somewhere, but that's fine. And for the bottom bits, we'll just project those. See if I can make it really big so I can see the squares in better detail. These are going to be a little bit weird. How do I want to do this? Maybe it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Does it matter? Maybe I can do this a different way. Arc seam. Seam. Undo those. Do it like that. And then maybe just add these guys to that guy. What's going on here? Here we go. See what you're trying to do, but on like the wand, does the issue stem from size and shape, or rather the tool you use to sculpt it? It's the way I made it. So like I haven't done the wand yet totally. So it looks weird right now because I haven't gotten there yet, but part of the issue with this one is that I've only done, it's basically a plane that has a mirror on it. So when I get to this one, what I'm going to do is apply the mirror so that it actually has all four sides to it, and then I'll probably for this one I'll probably cut it in half, and then I'll just do a projection from one side like this, and then make it real big so I can see everything. So now everything is looking good all the way up and down, but only from this one angle. Although when I kind of look at it from the side, it's not too bad. This is where I would just, I mean, I might just leave it like that, honestly. It's not going to be perfect in all cases. You know, there's only so much you can do. That's probably good enough for this one, honestly. Because this object is so small that, and it's going to get a custom texture. So when the texture is painted, it's going to be painted for this shape. So something like this, this probably works, honestly, the way it is. Just make it smaller. So yeah, depending on what I'm doing with it, like how fancy I want to get with it, I could actually break this down farther so that the handle, maybe I'll do for the handle where, actually I probably will do that now that I'm thinking about it. Cut this up into little bits. Yeah. Here, we'll just go ahead and do this one. So kind of looking at the design, like I'm trying to think, how do I cut this up so that I can make texturing it a little bit easier for myself? And for some of this, it doesn't matter that I have like to have it unwrapped totally flat. Like I can just do like a projection UV, which just like flattens it. Like I showed you here. So like if I grab the whole thing, this whole thing here, and I go into an orthographic camera view, and then I just say, okay, let's project the UVs from this point of view, and it's just gonna like blast this mesh with the UV thing and just create like this flat thing. It's like part of the wand, and so it looks fine. Like all the squares are how we'd want them. Everything facing the right way. All the squares are the same size. There's no stretching. Looks good. And normally when you do that on a more complex mesh, it's going to create stretching issues when you get to like curved shapes. Like I can do it on this guy for a quick example. Like it looks good here.
Only been 19 months.
Only been 19 months. I wonder if your streak got reset or something. I feel like it's been longer than that. But just as an example on this hammer, so I did the same thing I did to this that I did to the wand, and it looks the same, right? Like all these squares are great, but when you look at it from the top where it starts to curve over, and it doesn't really benefit from that orthographic projectile UV thing, you can see we're getting into some stretching problems here, and that's when you would want to like. In this side here too, because these aren't facing the camera when you do that operation, so all these get stretched, and what you'd have to do is like basically relax those areas so that they are no longer stretched. But for something like this, it's so small, and I'm not getting like a lot of geometry on that curve. Like everything is pretty much facing the camera like this. So I can get away with this just being like a flat projection. And I could get away with that for just the whole thing, because this whole thing is very small. But I'm just like looking at the concept and wondering maybe I can do it slightly differently and make it a little bit easier for myself when I am doing the texturing side of it. Because I think what I could do here is when I get to this point, we'll just have one edge marked like that, and then we'll do just a normal unwrap. So instead of doing project from view, we'll just do just the regular unwrap, and that'll just unfurl it in a more flat three-dimensional kind of shape. And I can come in here and try and clean it up. I don't know if it's gonna like doing this. So all of these are all squared off now, and that could work, I guess. I think I'm getting some weird artifacting here. You can see like that this square is bent now on that side. I don't think it likes doing that shape like that. I think it wants it to be more like this. So I might try and see what else I can do. Maybe I'll just have it be part of the mirror. Oh shit. Come on, you. Who? What did I tell you? Hmm. Is this going? It's trying to do something weird. All right, let's re-project this. That's what we need to do. There we go. Hey, Scruffy Bard. Mealis says, can you do a box projection for that? Add ads. I didn't answer your question. So you didn't miss anything there. Can you do a box selection for that? There's a cube project. I don't really use that because I don't really know. I don't know what it's doing. And this isn't really. I think there's a cylinder. I don't know what that's doing. But that's not one I use a lot. I mean, it's... So I don't know how that one works. This looks like it's doing some weird shit. I don't know. I don't really... I tend to prefer to use like project or just regular unwrap, just so it's like it's getting stuff straight. Like when you project just from like a single orthographic viewpoint, then you know that everything in that kind of in that view, all the stuff that's facing the camera is going to be flat, and then you just like fix the stretched bits. So so this one, I don't know if this is the best, but it is a solution. So we'll just stick that there for now. We'll come back to it. I don't know if that really answers your question, Maliest. It's, I mean, I get like, yeah, I guess so. There is that. Like, if we try it on this guy, cylinder, like I don't really understand what it's looking at right now. It's, oh, there we go. It's doing a thing. Like I don't know why these are curved. Like this, it's like it's just easier to just. I find it easier just to do it. Like my solutions tend to be like, kind of dumb solutions, just because I trust them. I don't know why this won't just. You'd think it would just be easy, right? This one's not bad for the side there, but I can't adjust that for some reason. So but anyway, like I guess if I were to like spend a bunch of time like learning how that actually works, and maybe it works really well, but that's only going to work for, you know, certain shaped things, whereas I could project UV everything pretty much. So it's just like, kind of more or less personal preference on this stuff, I think. There's no real wrong way of doing stuff. To project there and make it flat. Average the size. Okay. Food's done. Let's see if I can fit that. Ooh. Let's see. If I put the drum bits here. What's the bottom one? Make the bottom one a little bit smaller. Just do this. Just put this here. Maybe I'll make this, I'll exaggerate that a little bit. A little bit better resolution. That. So we got those on the same, fitting on the same sheet. Hey Justin Beard, how you doing, man? When it's selected as cylinder, it projects it as if it wanted a perfect cylinder. So it shows you the flaws in the item. Why it doesn't align? I guess, like, because if I just grab this, if I just grab the sides of this cylinder and I'm like, let's do cylinder project. That sort of works, I guess, right? And then all I'd have to do is just shrink it down. Do this the size I want. I mean, that worked pretty well. That's like a perfect loop. But this is also a perfect cylinder. And maybe it would work for like the staff or something, or the spear. Did this. You're like, cylinder. It's not bad. Just got to adjust the scale of it. But I mean, I guess this is what bothers me about it is I have to adjust it after this. To get like the right pixel density. It's like it's stretching it. Maybe there's like I mean, perhaps there's a setting here that I don't know about. Align object. Like some of these other ones is like doing weird shit. Like what is this? And so if the only one that works for me, align to object. So I guess it's moving the projection cage around the object itself. It's stretching everything. Correct aspect ratio. Like I can't truly trust. I don't really trust what's going on here. Scale the bounds. I don't know. I like it. Just for me, it's just I feel like it's easier to just be like, okay, project, and then everything is like everything is the correct. It is the correct scale to the object. Like the UVs are fitting the object the way they should, and then I just need to like unfurl from there. Whereas like this cylinder is like I have to fix the pixel density, if that makes sense. Like this is all stretched, so I don't know. I guess I think it's all situational tools and stuff. I think for that drum it worked out pretty well, pretty interestingly, and I guess if I didn't mind just correcting the ratio for this, and maybe I'll actually use that for spears and stuff, all the round stuff. But like actually I wonder how it would work with like a taper, because all those were kind of the same height and everything. Let's do this. Cylinder project. That one's not bad. It's doing a taper on it. Yeah, like don't know if you can see this, but these aren't straight. I can just fix these though, I suppose. I mean, that's what I would have to do normally anyway, I suppose. So if I do this, like that, how does this look? Now I just need to push it down. Like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not bad. Where did it put the... I don't really like where I put the seam line though. But maybe if I put one there ahead of time, it will solve that for me. Hmm. Doing good. Waiting for some food from Walmart. Nice, man. Can I just grab a bit? Yeah, I mean that's one way of doing it, I guess. I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm kind of a caveman sometimes, and I just like I do things the dumb way because I trust it. Like, you know, and maybe it's just it comes down to not understanding those more advanced tools. Maybe if I do, that's better. But yeah. This one's gonna be weird. When it selected the as cylinder, I read the part. Yeah, it seemed to get distorted when you had the top and bottom of the drum selected as well, because the top. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. So the reason that the top and bottom of the drum got messed up is because, you know, it's if you tell it to do a cylinder, like this, it's kind of like the cylinder projection is basically a orthographic projection from all like in a cylindrical shape, right? So this being like these faces being a down facing thing, like it doesn't really know how to do that, I guess, unless it's trying to do some other correction for it. But like if you pick something that's a cylinder and facing the cylinder, it seems to do a decent job. Like it doesn't really make a lot of sense to cylinder project like flat stuff, you know what I mean? If we do it to this one, like it's going to try and project from the sides on this, but these faces are facing downward and not towards the cylinder. Like you'd need like a dome or a planar project from the top for this one. That's why for this one what I did was I just rotated the camera and then blasted it from the top, and then you just correct for the edges like that. So yeah, I mean you got to kind of employ sort of different tactics for different shapes of things, right? Like this, the top of this staff is going to be sort of tricky probably because a weird shape. And maybe I could just do it from the side like this, and maybe I can do some funny business like this. Oh, maybe not. Some funny business like this. And then I can rotate these and kind of put them together on the top. I don't know if this will work really well, but I think this needs to flip. I mean, I could just leave it like this as well. Like this, I guess this is another way of doing it. Because if I painted it like this, like, so I have for this one, this actually might be the best solution for this, honestly. I just did a projection from the side, and then it blasted both sides, and then I just have two islands, and I could just paint it like this, honestly. Maybe I'll just relax the doodads. Have it like that. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it's the job done, I guess. And then it's just a matter of making sure that the pixel density is the same for everything. Nothing wrong with the caveman way when it works. One day DevTools will have built-in tutorials. Maybe. I suspect, like, I can't, so like I said, I don't really use the what do you call it, the cylinder projection thing, like, ever. These look like they could use some support. Yeah, so I don't use that tool like ever, so I'm not really familiar with it. So I don't know, like, looking at those results, I can't tell how much of that is just what that tool does, and how much of it is just me not knowing how to use that tool. So, like, if it's just user error, which maybe it is, maybe it does a better job than I think it does. You know, not bad. I'll just put it down here. Could also come down to something an engineer thought of and built and just doesn't have many practical uses. Well, the cylindrical projection has been around a while. It's not just a Blender thing. It's in Maya and everything. You can get actually really advanced with those sorts of UV projection type things. Like I think there's some UV project, UV wrap. There's like modifiers even in Blender that let you do some crazy stuff. My last job actually had one of the guys there. He spent a lot of time like working on like a tool that like you'd click a button and it would pull in like these multiple cameras and do like a planar project from all sides. Like we did it was like a company that worked on like furniture for marketing. Like basically when you visit a website, like a furniture website, and they're like you're looking at pictures of the furniture, those are all like 3D assets now, for depending on where you go anyway, I suppose. But yeah, so we had a lot of sofas and chairs and stuff that were very more or less square shaped, so you could do a lot of planar projection on those things. So we had a tool that like you click a button and then it brought in like cameras that pointed at like a cushion or something from like all sides, all 6 sides, and just like project. There's a projection UV from all of those separate cameras, like all at the same time, and then it gets you like most of the way there for UVing the stuff. It's really tricky are spheres though. UVing spheres. Those boys. Okay, so we got the instruments, we got this staff. Looking okay. We do this staff. Honestly, this one, it's just a staff, so. Yeah, okay, so that one's done. That guy's good. Um, for the spear, this might just be another one where, like, some of these, like, really thin, long, thin ones, just, I think you can get away with just doing a projectile thing. Just like you're not going to really notice anything. And this trident's going to be... Let's see, what do we want to do with this? Can we just do... We just want to have it down one side. Actually, I didn't even create edges down the center there. I wonder what happens if I just do a projection. Stretches those. Max says, so I googled it and found an interesting response about Unity. A few people say it's easier to use Blender to unwrap, as it's a free tool and has more options than Pro Builder, usually allowing you to unwrap in a single step. Yeah, I mean, that's not only... So first of all, if you're thinking about trying to UV in Pro Builder and stuff, that's a whole different monster. Good luck to you. I don't envy you. But you really need like a 3D modeling package and not a game engine for unwrapping stuff. You know, there's a lot of different ones like 3ds Max, Blender, Maya are usually the top 3 that people kind of list off. I don't have any experience in Max personally, but I do have a bit in Maya, and maybe it's come a long way since, because it's been a long time since I've used it, but Blender is like by far, or at least when I switched over, it was by far the better tool. Yeah, Blender's UVing is really great. Okay. Let's see. How do we want to tackle this one? This has got a lot of little nubbins on it. I could, I'll just do this. We'll just do the old tried and true method. And then I want to... All these nubbins are like the same size and everything, so I think what I can do is just cut them all out. This. then I have this to play with. And what's this one looking like? What I could even do as well is grab these metal bits and then stack these. So they're the same material. And then this one has some fabric on it. This one has some fabric on it. Stack those. Even make them the same, since they're pretty close. And then when I texture that, I only have to texture that stuff once. And I can even do the same thing with the little nubbin bits. These are a little bit different, though.
Evening, sir. Weapons are looking good.
Hey, Nicodemus, thanks for the sub there, buddy. Appreciate it. $27 months. You're on a 14-month streak. What is this? Oh, that's the top of the top one. Let's pull that bit out. This is going to be covered anyway, so it's okay. Yeah, slow goings, man. Slow churning through it anyway. This trident is a tricky one because I don't really want, like, I could just blast it and then have it stretch like this, but I don't really want it to do that. So I need to do it. I mean, I could just put an edge there. I don't want an edge there either. So I need to get creative. Oh.
Boom, money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Boom, money hats. Hell yeah, man. Thanks, dude. Bones fed the lizards. Appreciate it. Blizzard's gonna be eating good tonight, that's for sure. How do I want to do this though? I didn't really model this very kindly to myself. I might just be better to put an edge there, to be honest. It's probably a better idea to do this. Oh, I kind of liked how it was, though. I thought it was cleaner, a cleaner mesh. But whatever, dude.
Boobies. Big, massive boobies.
Nice one. We need like a Clinton voice one for that. What happens if I get rid of this edge? Do I need this edge? I don't need it. Okay.
Gig.
This actually cleans it up better. Doing it this way, this is better. Okay, we'll do this. Egg? Egg. Whatever you say, man. This might need some support, though. Okay. Oakley dokley. All right. So if I have an edge down the center here, like such, does that mean I can leave it like that? Let's put that there. I unwrap this. What's cracking, homies? Hey, Swanee. How you doing, man? Just UVing some weapons. Look at this big old wang I made here. Hanging out with the kiddos while they sleep. Ah, cool. Wang of slapping, yeah. Yeah, we could put like some cloth physics on the prongs there, so it'll like warble around and stuff. That'd be fun. I like that idea. Hang on, let's take a look. Does it make more sense to cut this bit up? Does that help things? Negligible difference. Does this have an edge down the center? The SpongeBob, is it like the belt, the Wumbo belt that like makes things Wumbo? What we're making here, making a Wumbo wang. You know, I Wumbo, you Wumbo, he, she Wumbo. Okay. This one is a little trickier. There's a lot of little shapes onto this one that I need to do there, but this, let's do average scale like that, and we got it there. We got the whole thing. So we apply that mirror. Fuck. We apply this mirror. So it's one piece. Am I crazy enough to not mirror this? That'd be wild. We do this. Apply. Do I want to do this? Is this crazy? Have it be asymmetrical, trident. Big old triple pleasure stick. It's one way of putting it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that, I guess. I mean, this is, why is this all weird? But, oh. Zukan's putting in work. Hope we get to see the finished product during the upcoming test. I don't know that these will make it in because we have a, what do you call it? What's it called, John? Pencils down. We have a pencils down thing this Friday or Saturday, where we can't put new things in for the test build. So I don't know if we'll get done with these by then and implemented, because it's not just like having the models done and the textures done. You also got to like go through the database and assign them to stuff. So it'll be a bit, probably. You probably won't see these weapons for this test, but the next one probably, yeah. I'd be surprised if they weren't in by the next test. So, sorry. But they'll be in. You'll see them eventually. Right? Plus the cloth physics. The cloth, yeah, the all the cape reworks and stuff will be there. I mean, there'll be plenty of stuff for you guys to see. My gnome needs a new cape with a coffee shop logo. Well, he's got the cape. You just need to convince Sean for the logo part, probably. Okay, so all these bits are good now. Let's let's assemble everything. If I do this, if I just make an average, it's gonna bust everything up. Alright, let's do average these ones. What's going on here?
A rear, John!
What the heck? Okay. Yeah, this one is fuck. This one's being tricky. Tricky. Okay. So, we have these bits. I think this is the metal, this is the fabric. These are the other bits. And hey, this breaks down pretty nicely. I could probably get like some decent let's make this bigger. Probably get some decent what do you call it? Words. Get some decent words. Well, good enough, right?
Arrear! It's a cold, rainy night here, and I love it. Finally, my time of year, perfect for a professional shut-in like me who loves video games.
Nice. Yeah, it's we got a little bit of a we got the winter weather coming in now over here as well, which is good. It's good for me because I prefer the colder weather, so I like wearing hoodies. And I don't have to keep the AC on anymore. Keep cool, which is good for audio on the stream. Okay, so what I'd be curious about for this one, cube project. Now that's interesting. Look at that. It's a pretty good projection. Gives me all of these. It's the top one probably. So if I go like this, well, like, what? What is going on here? Not getting paid to be shut in, really. Just take being near total shut in seriously. Yeah, man, you're showing us the way. I'm pretty shut in too. Stick that there. Hmm. Just thought of a different way of doing this. Wonder how. Maybe this isn't the best way to do it. I don't know, I was trying that. Trying something different, is all. Yeah, like I said earlier, spheres are sort of tricky. I don't know. I was wondering how Zach did his sphere, but he has like probably some smart way of doing it. I don't know if it's just like try the cylinder. It's not bad. How do you like this? The hell? What in tarnation? Okay. Let's do this guy as well. On the bottom of this, should connect. That. That doesn't really connect very well, so I'm just gonna let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Cool. Looks okay. Okay. Cool. Let's average those out and then stick them in there. Honestly, this little thing hanging off the bottom isn't really doing much, so let's just move it. As long as it's the same size. Make this bigger. This be a little bit straighter, maybe. Yeah, that's better. Cool. This top bit, hopefully that turns out okay. Another thing I could do is kind of cut this right here and make this like a top-down projection. Just like that. Maybe I'll do that instead. It'll get a cleaner thing. Let's change that so that's the same size. Now let's just do that. Good enough. Okay. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Why is that? Why is that like that? Like facing the seam. I don't want to face the seam. Okay. Cool. How long have we been going, man? 2.5 hours. It's not bad for 2.5 hours. I guess we got a bunch of these. Kind of skipped over the scythes. Let's come back to them, I guess. For the blade, it can just be down the middle. Should probably already have it like that. And I wonder if I can. Would be good. Probably make my life easier if I can just make these straight, honestly. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna delete half of this and UV it as one piece. It's a flat piece. Hmm.
Hero all smile.
Hello. Hey, Dragon. How you doing, man? Dragon, what? Do you mind my asking? What is your Who are you in Discord? Are you the guy who keeps posting the Wolverine meme? Is that you? Are you scared of doing the focus offhand priest looking thing? I'm not scared of it because it's actually pretty simple. It's just a sphere, and the handle and then chain. But I don't have enough information on how we're doing that yet. So I'm like, I don't even know if it's worth doing yet because I don't know how that's gonna work. So I don't know. I'm not like for the same reason I haven't really done this. Like I don't know what the plan is, how to really do that, make it work. Given that I'm like I feel a little bit of time crunch, I'm just choosing not to do them right now. Trying to be like sort of time efficient right now. What the heck? Batch Elder 69. That's quite a name. I guess you're not the guy then. I don't know if I've seen you in Discord. Not that it's a problem. I was just curious if like is this one guy changed his name to Pick Me to Private Test. I don't even remember what his regular name is, but yeah, I was just like, I wonder if that's Dragon. I don't know. Because you're always asking me about the tin nodes, right? So, and by the way, I don't know if you saw. I think Nick posted about the tin node situation for your knowledge. Well, see on testing day, I'll post on there. I gotcha. Max says, hollow out the sphere so you can put a light source and particle that emit out. I mean, it's not that. It's the fact that it's on a chain. Like it's the flail technology. Like I don't know what our solution is for that right now. So like this is pretty simple to model. But if we wanted to actually swing around, because I don't want to just make like a static thing like this. You know what I mean? Okay. Grab this. Let's do. This should be pretty basic. I'm just trying to see if I can get the blade EV bit to be flat. It's easier to paint. Ugh. Ah, geez, Nicodemus, sorry to hear. Oh, what's going on? Nicodemus says, sorry I haven't been talkative today. My fence broke earlier while I was at the day job, and my boys got out chasing deer and squirrels. They have not returned, and I am a bit worried. That's not good. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope they come back. They got to come back at some point for food, right? Maybe you can go out there and like rattle around some biscuits or something. I don't know. So what works for cats anyway? Oh. This will be a very, very interesting clip, I'm sure. UVing makes the best clips, I think. Okay. I think that's good. Let's just make sure it's all the right size. This is the blade, this is the other thing, and this is the other thing. All right. Shrink it down. We'll just do this. I should save this. That's what I need to do. Save. Ugh. All right, Dragon, catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. They are chipped, but no Apple tags. Not work out where I am. I've thought about it though. Hmm. All right, so I want to do the same thing with this one as well.
Dragon Usmk 0351 just gifted 10 subs.
Hey, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. ZBrushed is lurking, I can see. I see you, bro. ZBrushed, Mosscoat, Oddthongle Caster, Scruffy Bard, Monty, Loophole, Nephilim, Null, Waldo, and the Monotonist are all now proud owners of a gift sub. Thanks, Dragon. Appreciate it, dude. It's a good way to call out those lurkers. The lizard lair greets you. Yeah, man, I don't know, we'll have to we need to get a real name for them. Can't be calling them Mizukonians. Church of Lizard welcomes all. Well, not all. Like, dwarves. No dwarves allowed. Well, the dwarves can come in, but they'll get eaten. Okay, let's do mirror. And then we'll do object. See if we can get this one to be flat also. Halflings are cool. We're cool. We're all cool with halflings here, man. Halflings are friends, not food. Are lizards in the taller section? Or human? We all teeny slender man. What do you mean, John? Like, how tall are they? They are taller than humans. That is the question. I don't know about this. I don't know about this anymore. So just dwarves then? Alright.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1. So just dwarves then? Alright, time to get out me hammer. Oh shit, I got a hype chest? What is this? Hyper... a kitty... what? Choo-choo. Choo-choo kitty hype? Alright. That's cool.
MCP Live cast shrink on Zukan. How you doing, MCP Live? That's the catch. Zukonians are like 12 feet tall. You need more lizard lore. The brood is waiting. So, I mean, there's a little bit more that, like, has been discussed. I think some of it needs to be... need to write more of it down. It's kind of really...
Rear do.
That worked pretty well. He did a good doot there.
Some good pirate dudes. Respectable dudes, yes. Let's do what we did with the other one. Unwrap this one. Flatten this. But yeah, lizard lore. We got some. I think the more I talk about it with folks, like the kind of the more clear the picture is. But like, just like with the other lore that we have in the game, we don't really talk too much about it.
Rear don't do.
Don't doot or do doot. Got confused. Dooted in my pants. The narrator's broken? Oh no. Let's see. Let's investigate. Narrator. He's enabled. Edit. Oh, I need to go to the other thing. Oh, I know why it doesn't work. Oh dear. Edit.
Rear, I killed the narrator. He refused to doot on my duder.
Let's see. See if that works.
Tap, is this thing on?
There we go. Okay, here. Mac, I'll do your one.
It was only after a night of heavy duting that Zukan realized he preferred the Luklin model.
No. You trying to get banned? Trying to get banned? Here, I'll give you. I'll do yours so you don't have to spend more money. Mac.
If you speak the law, we can have a scribe from chat type it out. Zukan's word is law when it comes to the lizard brood.
I like it when you tell him to say MMORPG. He doesn't.
My favorite MMORPG is Barbie Horse Adventure Online.
Oh, he got it. He said it. He's been working out. He's been hitting the gym. The voice equivalent, I guess. Anyway. The dialect coach. There you go. Is that AI supposed to be David Attenborough? Yeah, I think so. My Possums one didn't work. What's going on there?
I am David Attenborough, and this is Monsters and Memories.
There was an error speaking. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, so the narrator one has a lot of issues frequently.
Next time on Monsters and Memories, we'll discuss the relationship between Zukan and the infamous Red Baron.
Yeah, so use the narrator at your own risk. It frequently doesn't work properly. It's fun though. I think sometimes, like, when it bugs out, it is actually funny. Like, it's fun when it does. But yeah, he's got some trouble. He's old.
Hail and well met. It is good to see you. How have you been? Is it safe to say this November 30th stress test is in preparation for a big end-of-year open test?
Hey, Grix. I don't know.
Rear, I'm better than David Attenborough anyway.
I don't know what the plan is for further tests this year. I think if the stress test goes well, then, you know, obviously we'd be encouraged to leave it up longer, or do longer test in December or something. Like, it would be cool. I think it would be really cool thing to be able to do. To have like a long Christmas test or something. What the fuck? Hang on a minute. But I don't think we haven't, as far as I know, although I probably wouldn't even be in the loop unless it was already the plan. What metric would yield it being a good test? Just asking so I can alert the fellow nerds in the Discord. I mean, that's probably like it's an Ollie question, really. So I don't actually know. I can only presume that, like, you know, the server running well, not there not being a lot of lag, there not being a lot of like rubber banding. You know, it's stuff like that that we're really testing when we do these stress tests. Is, you know, just having a lot of people on it doing stuff like at the same time. And how does the server handle that? Like, does it create a lot of lag when you're doing stuff? Like, because like when, you know, there's a bunch of people in the zone and they're all like shuffling through their inventory, or they're chatting in chat, or they're you know, casting abilities and shit like that, all of that stuff kind of the server is like tracking. So if it's having a hard time doing all those things for all those people, then that's when you get like that lag, then those you know, response time issues and that sort of stuff. So if we have the test and there's like none of those problems, that's a good test. So like when you guys, that's why they're shorter, because the stretch tests are shorter, because it's just like, it's about like seeing how the server handles all those folks. And, you know, if it's crappy performance, people are going to dip out anyway. And it's pretty obvious when stuff is being borked. You know, it's not like we need to wait. We need the server to be on for a long time before we see those things. So like if stuff's totally messed up, and that concludes the test, right? Like, we got the information. Like the times we've left it up, it's been working well enough that we just wanted to give you guys more playtime, really. Like, we didn't need to. There wasn't really much else necessarily gained for us by leaving the servers up longer. That's just for you guys, really. And like, I mean, it's not for us too, I guess, in a way, because like we like to play with you guys and all that stuff, so it's always fun. But you know, after a certain point of testing what needs to be tested, it's, you know, Zukan is flexing us, doesn't need us. What? I need you guys. Symbiosis here. Okay. How are we doing? How are we doing? Got the blade. Got this little nub. I'm still unsure about the way I did the blade. Let's see.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Let's make this real big so I can see kind of what this is looking like. Oh, no, I'll save in a second here, but you can kind of see what's going on here with the boxes. Average those, scale them down to fit in the thing. Got the wood thing, got the other wood thing, got the metal bit, we got, wait, what's this? Oh, oh, they got detached somehow. That's not cool. That's not what I wanted. All right. So Max says, as long as a certain dev doesn't spawn multiple dragons and raid elementals at the edge of town, like that one time, I have a feeling it won't crash. The shield I got off of the one dragon was really cool, I remember, though. Sirinth says, all right, I'm heading out. Okay, Sirinth. I missed you saying bye, sorry. Oh, you'll forgive me about the slight towards dwarves. I've always been anti-dwarf. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I have like a real good reason for it, though. To be honest, I think part of it is just indoctrination. Because like, if you go to Grob or Oguk, they have all those like dwarf corpses and stuff. And I think I've just been indoctrinated into hating dwarves that way. Alright, can I do... What can I do with this stuff here? Let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to get the blades to stack. I didn't even UV them right, and they got different shapes to them, so might just be better to leave those. I know you explained it, but I need a refresh. What is the grid system representing? The boxes represent, they don't represent anything necessarily in particular. It's more of a visual aid. Like I can see that, like on this shield, the boxes are all the same size and the numbers are all facing the correct direction. But like, if you know, if something's wrong with it, then it becomes very apparent very easily that the boxes are not straight. They're not the same size. You know, there's some distortion. You can see this N, or the 9, it's getting a little warbly there, and like it could even be that like stuff is facing the wrong way. You know, like when the numbers are facing the wrong direction and stuff. So that's really what they do. It's just a visual aid for that sort of thing. Kind of like detecting problem areas. Like this guy, there's some weird stuff with this one, and all these are really stretched out and thin and stuff. And this is something I could try and fix, perhaps. I kind of already textured this one, so I don't know. I might just leave this one. We'll see. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. I could try and fix it up though, but essentially that's what it is. It's just like a troubleshooting device. Yep. It's nothing more nothing more in depth than that, really.
Oh, here we have a fascinating creature of the digital realms, Zukan, a 3D artist thriving in its natural habitat, the vibrant streaming ecosystem known as Twitch. Observe closely as Zukan masterfully manipulates shapes, colors, and textures, conjuring entire worlds from mere polygons.
That's pretty good, man. I need to get, that makes me want to get like a what's the other guy who does the narrating? Something Freeman. Why can't I remember his first name? Martin Freeman, is it? No, that's the other guy, isn't it? Morgan Freeman, yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. Ugh. Samuel L. Jackson. Side of these motherfucking polygons under my motherfucking plane. Gilbert Godfrey would be better. No, nobody. Nothing against Gilbert, but we don't need that in our ears for 3 hours straight. Okay. What are we missing here? I got all of these, got the trident, got the spear, got this. I think everything on this side is done, not including that shield, although it's pretty simple. We did this wand. So we're like halfway through all these. Sailor, one more time. Yeah, I think Sam Jackson would be a good one. I don't know if it has that one though. Yeah, it's honestly, I mean, oh, hey, there's a Morgan. Is that Morgan Freeman? Let's see. I don't know if you can hear this test message, but might be loud.
This is a test message.
Oh yeah, that's the Morgan Freeman one. I could set that one up. I don't see a Samuel Jackson looking one though. There's one called Vomit. I don't know if you can hear the test message. Let's try that one.
This is a test message.
Yeah, that just sounds like someone throwing up. I'm morbidly curious, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I'll deal with that later. Maybe we'll do I'll add the Sam Jackson or the Morgan Freeman one. I didn't see a Gandalf. DBZ narrator? Oh, that'd be cool. Next time on Zukan Sculpts. He fights with the polygons again. And gets his ass kicked. What a loser. I ad-libbed some of that last bit, but I was a pretty good DBZ narrator, if I do say so myself. I think for this one I can just apply, and then we'll just do a thing. What does the handle look like on that though? I mean, maybe I could do what I did here. It's pretty much the same thing. His power level is around. I like how vague that power level reading is. It's about 14. It's in the neighborhood of 12. He's a biter. Give or take. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's about 12. What did I do for this one though? I forget. I just did the whole thing. We should be fine. Out of sheer laziness, I'm gonna just copy paste this right on there. Bam. Efficiency. And for this one, we'll just do another like this. Average island scale. Move this down here. Like such and like such. Boom, done. Did we do this one already? Or did we just did a thing? Ugh. I should save. I don't think I saved when I said I was going to a second ago. Okay. Yeah, so I'm actually going to do that same trick here. Copy this and stick it on here. Delete that. Merge these two. And then I can live with what I've already got for that one. Uh-oh. That's off center. Well, that's not good. Another thing I could do here is there's a really cool tool here called if you go to edit while in edit mode, you go to the edit tab here and look for loop tools. And what you can do is if you have an edge selected, you can select circle, and it'll, if you don't have like a really good circle, it'll circle it for you, which is really nice sometimes when you're just like, I just wish this was circle. And I guess it does some other stuff there, which I've literally never in my life used any of the other ones, but I guess flatten could be useful, but I mean, I have other ways of doing that, so. But yeah, it's a nice little circle, a little badoop. Rounds it off. Yeah, I think you have to enable that. It's not on, it's not there by default. I think you have to go into, if I'm not mistaken, you go into preferences and add-ons and loop tools. You have to check loop tools on, but this comes with Blender by default. You just have to enable it. It's not something you have to download. I don't know why they don't just have it turned on, but it's nice to have. All All right, let's redo this project just because I changed some stuff. It's weirding me out that that stuff isn't. All right. Once again, I'm gonna just project it again because stuff's being a little bit all over the place. There we go. It's better. Whop. And then now I need to, because I fucked up the little orb thing. I need to make sure that's right. Around Square, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Let's hide all these other ones. Getting in the way. Doing well, just looking around in the Blender tag and decided to pop in. Cool. I am doing a little bit of Blender right now, as you can see. I'm working on Uving some weapons right now. Trying to like get through like a bunch of these. Sneeze. It's mirror those. This goes here. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure those were identical. So now I've got those two that are stacked. I feel like I'm missing something here though. Am I missing something? Where the heck? I think this one's supposed to be over one. This. There we go. Yeah, okay, so these are all stacked now. So now when I make the Orby bits on one, I can do it on both. And so this looks like, okay, this one has a totally different thing, so I can actually confidently just put this somewhere else. I guess the question is, do I want to lay it out in the same way though?
Boom, money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Hey, Define Possum, thanks for the feeding the lizards, man. I don't know why it doesn't like sometimes play the little GIF and all that. I don't like it when it doesn't do that. I still want to make like a custom thing, so hopefully that'll cut down on like the times it like breaks like that. I demand elbow refund. I can't. I don't have any way of doing that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't have I can't like do a test one of that to just show it off and stuff. I guess somebody else is gonna have to do it. Let's just do this. That. Flatten these bad boys real quick. Bam, bam. Oh. Ba-bam. That one looks like a sweet cane. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. I like these. We're doing like scepters. So we're doing like wands, scepters, rods, and then we're doing like the staff. So like we're kind of adding more variety in there for caster items. So you're not just gonna get like you're not just stuck with like a staff or something. If you want something smaller or more elegant or whatever. So, which is cool. I like the rods. Like I'm a fan of the scepters and rods and things. How do we feel about this?
I too enjoy good rock.
Phrasing. Yeah. I just do this. Is that good enough? That's good enough. All right. That's all done. Save. Okay, what else we got? We got hammers. We got a mace. We got club. Got axe. Can I ask you a question? I already did these ones are probably good enough. The fist things are pretty simple things. I think if I skipped over to the swords could all be done fairly quickly. They're pretty simple. Probably the same with the axe and the dagger. I think the mace, club, hammer are gonna be sort of, because they're more complicated shapes. They're, it takes a teeny bit longer. It's not like it's terrible or anything, but I'm just trying to like maximize my time here, because I feel like I'm getting hungry and I'm gonna want to go get food. So I'm just trying to do as many of the things as I can while I'm here. Let's knock out the shields real quick. So how do y'all feel about Sayus? Give tanky boys another option outside of shield. What do you mean? Like, I mean, what other, like, the weapons that Raphael used? Oh, I see. How do you feel about the little dagger things? These guys. Oh, these guys. You can see this, which apparently you can't. You can't see this. Well, you know what it is. The Raphael. I don't know why it doesn't show it, but I could see having those in the game. I don't know that it's a tank weapon. I could see there being like parry daggers and stuff, though. I guess if we made like parry daggers and warrior, that was a viable option for warriors or something, or rangers. I could see it being a ranger thing. I don't think it's appropriate for Paladin Shadow Knight. They can't even dual wield anyway. I don't know if it's a monk weapon, because they don't really use blades, right? I'm not opposed to the design in the game, but like what we do with it is not really in my wheelhouse. I can make suggestions, but like, like I said, I could see it being like just a dagger, or I could see it being like a parry weapon that's more of like a shield, or some sort of defensive weapon. But I don't know how. I don't know what that, because like I feel like my only gripe with that is like, if a warrior has that, I feel like the vibe, like the visual of them. Of course, they dual wield often already anyway, so maybe I'm being too grumpy old man about it already. But I think it just feels kind of weird to have like a plate tank with like a little dagger. That's my only thing. Spellblade? I can see it on a Spellblade, maybe. I mean, yeah, a Spellblade, it makes sense, but they have their own visual thing going on with them as well, so I don't know if that fits their shtick. Is deflecting a state thing? Having weapons that can deflect could increase defensiveness. I feel like the way it would work is like, it would just like give you increased parry or something. Like you'd get like a bonus to your ability to parry. So I don't, block kind of doesn't make sense to me. You're not blocking with that. I mean, I suppose you could technically, but you know what I mean. Like the idea of blocking with them is blocking in a way, catch the opponent's weapon and create a chance to disarm them. I mean, I think in real life that like those are things you could do, but it's a video game that we need to not have scope creep with. So it's like we gotta, and also like if that becomes a whole mechanic, then we need to make a whole bunch of extra stuff, like weapons and things, to make that a feature and things. Like we were kind of talking about this, about something else the other day, where like when you put something in like that, you need to support it. Otherwise, you need to support it with like more content. You can't just like have like this one like gimmicky thing that like and not gimmicky in a bad way, just like, you know, it's just like a cool feature that you just kind of toss in there, and then if it doesn't really get used in abundance, then I don't know, just it's weird or not fun. You know, people don't think, like it's like kind of a dead feature almost. Like I don't know, I can't think of any examples right now, but I think you probably understand what I mean. Not saying it's actually code the game to do that, but like parry daggers or size could be used by warrior or something to increase parry chance primarily. Yeah, I could see that. I think that would be, I think they would have to be specific items, but like if we could just reuse the same asset for them, then that's totally doable. Like we just take all the daggers and we make parry daggers out of them, kind of thing. That's an easy win, really. I think the idea of blocking with them, I already said that. Having weapons that can deflect could increase defensiveness. Pretty sure traditional sais were forged in a way that it could actually snap some blades on a block with a twist. Interesting. I've never seen, like in movies and stuff, they never use sais in that way, probably as they were intended. Like they're always like used as like daggers. I'm under no illusion that things we talk about will make it into the game. It's just gabbing and blabbing. Okay, yeah, no worries. I think it's I think size as an item, like we can make an asset that looks like a sign, no problem. Like I think that'll happen. That's because those are cool looking. And we could use them for stuff, you know. I think that'll happen. It's just a matter of the only thing that right now that would stop or make any difference is like where does it fit in and when do we need it? Because like something with that sort of design, we may not need right now, but eventually. I don't know. I don't know if we have like a race that is visually inspired by Eastern culture. I mean, I'm sure we probably do. I just don't know who. Because size are at a great disadvantage due to reach. Most real life cases, people never get a chance to master them. Such a high skill. Well, like, are you talking about my comment about them in movies and stuff? Because like think about like Mortal Kombat, or even Ninja Turtles. Like, I never really watched Ninja Turtles, so I don't remember what they did, but like how they fought and shit. But Mortal Kombat comes to mind, and I seem to remember like that they just kind of like there was like, you know, the stabbing motion and then like the splashing motion and shit or whatever kind of stuff. Like they never like they didn't. I don't think they fought someone else with weapons with those things. It was like kind of a disadvantage, type of thing for the protagonist. I mean. But I don't know. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm just yapping and blabbing. Why is this? Shouldn't these be the same size? What the heck? That's weird, man.
quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Good question. I just saved. It's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, guys. We've been going for... Are we close to 4 hours now? What are we at? Yeah, we're about 4 hours now. Oh man. I'm feeling like I'm losing steam here. I was hoping. I mean, I said at the beginning of this, I wasn't sure if I was going to get through all these. We got through a lot of them though. It's just these guys left. In the shield, which I can do right now. Oh, you know what? I wonder. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe for this, I shouldn't do this. Do it this way. Just do it this way. Might be better. Yeah, I'm just gonna. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. This is the shield. This is the trim. This is the back of the shield. This. This. And then I'm just gonna boom. You see that? Boom. Efficiency, baby. Why don't you fucking snap to the thing, bro? What's wrong with you? Damn. Ruining my efficiency streak here. Tragic. Boom. And then you just go like, waha! Chow. And then you just delete that old one. Boom. 2 UV shields. Bam, bam. Sound effects really help. All right. Yeah, that's a better way of doing it. Because they're both round shields. I don't need to like do something different because that'll just be in the texture. All right.
He's having a stroke. What? I'm genius!
That was a stroke of genius. But this would be different though. Oh my god, dude. True. But I did all the sound effects though. All right. Well, let's see. What can I do about that? That's close. There. Now they're the same. Now I just need to guess can I fit those in here? I just do a wood thing there or something. Then I'll just put the It was a genius. Just it was, yeah. So do you think should I stack? It doesn't really make sense to stack these, but I was thinking if I just like move them up like on the same axis, so that like when I do the texture, like, because I'm thinking maybe I could like fit both of these on here. That's what I'm thinking. So because like these, we could probably, when we make one of these, we could just have a smaller version. So like it would actually it probably makes sense to just to have both of these on the same texture. And then if we're doing like a variant of one, you just take that texture and slide it up. That's my thought process for this anyway. But I don't know if that's silly goose. And I mean, another thing I could do is just stack like this. Both of these are the back of the shield. I could just stack those 1 to 1. And then the textile density will be a little bit different, but it's also the back of the shield. And then I could just have this one here and then this one here and stack those or something. I don't know. Do we want to have some light aliasing then? Not really. No. Anti-aliasing. Oh, atlasing? Atlasing. Not anti-aliasing. Yeah, like, I mean, maybe. I was thinking, because, like, I don't know, I think we could, some of these, like, the wands and shit, like, I feel like we could group these together. Like, that makes, I mean, does that make sense? Or I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like issues with that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. My brain is broke. It's not gonna work for everything, obviously. But, well, I mean, the original plan was just have everything be their own thing. So what I could do is I could just stack these and then just load up the texture. You know what I mean? Like, that was the original plan. Like, we'll stack things and then make each one have a specific texture. But like when we're UVing stuff, it's in the same spot, so you can just kind of hit the ground running kind of thing. Okay. I need an AFK sec. I'll be right back. Hey gang. I guess this is probably, I was kind of contemplating heading out anyway, but something's come up that I have to go do. So I'm just gonna end it here. And I'll catch you guys later. All right. Sorry for the abrupt ending, but yeah, something's coming up. So I'm just gonna hit the button here, and I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out and all this. Thanks for the feeding the lizards and all the subs and everything. Yeah, we'll work more on this and get it done. All right. Catch you guys next time.